Hello. Good day. Walking in. Let us go. Oh, well. It's time for another day. Time for another day. Let's record the daily real quick. But good morning, lads. How are we doing? What's poppin'? Make sure that things are all good. Yep, looking good. Unstable. I love Twitch. What do you mean unstable? Am I just pushing too many bits, bro? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, bro? Well, I think it might be time for a little bit of coffee, man. Good morning, 4 a.m. CET. I mean, it is morning, so at least you got that. Who says that, man? What's the time for me right now? 9 a.m. Bit later than yesterday because I had a good night's sleep tonight, which is great. Always love that. When did I wake up? Uh, 7:30-ish. It is now 9. Yeah, I could go for a coffee. I could get a little silly with it. I'm sitting here fucking scratching like a crack addict. I need my coffee, man. Oh no. Actually, where am I? I need to send this book to my Kindle so I can read it at nighttime. I wonder if it would format well. Probably not. I think it's HTML from memory. I don't know if there's an EPUB. It might be. Oh yeah, there's an EPUB. Let me do that right now before I forget. Dude, send to Kindle is so OP. It is one of my favorite things in life. You go to send to Kindle, and then you drop anything in here, and it just gets sent off to your Kindle app. Doesn't have to be an actual Kindle. I've got an iPad with the Kindle app on it, or just my phone. I use that sometimes to just read. Absolutely banging, dude. And now it's there. At least it should be. In theory. Alright, I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick. Why does the ambience have tape decay on it? Don't say coffee, you son of a bitch. What do you mean? You mean like the Skyrim? I know what you mean by that. I am not familiar with that effect. BRB. It's coffee time, dude. Coffee time! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Sam, what up? Chaotic gravitation. G'day. Ganks, gushes. What up, bro? Magma, how you doing? Katamoy. How you doing, man? What's going on? What took place at the end of yesterday's stream? I went to sleep. Wow. We're going to cover that right now. For everyone who missed it, while I've got the coffee brewing in the background. Day 115 of development on Terrafactor. Let me just walk you through it piece by piece. So, off rip, if you'll recall from the previous one, or if you didn't watch the previous one, that's okay, man. But basically, we added slimes back into the game. I think if we maybe go around the edges, we might be able to find some little slimy somewhere, man. Oh, yep, there we go, there we go. So these guys were completely decimating the factory. This guy's stuck. Let's just push him off the edge. There you go, there you go. Hey, little buddy. They were going through the factory and completely destroying everything. So I disabled them targeting really anything other than the player. Just to make it kind of shippable for now. So you'll have an army of slimes coming after you. Let me just destroy these guys real quick. Get out of here. Get out of here. So that was one. And yeah, pathfinding in general. So if I turn on the debug visualizer for the pathfinding, that's not a slime. Where's the slime? Here. You'll see it just flash on for a sec. I kind of broke the debug visualizer, but it should be staying on. But basically, we got proper A-star pathfinding in here, and it's pretty good. It's all right. The reason that I put that in, I mean, A, the slimes are just being really stupid and getting stuck on everything. But B, we actually have walls back in the game now. Let me go find some redwood real quick. Should be some in here. Yep. Craft a bunch of these bad boys. So, you can kind of make a... This one's going to kill me. My health is dangerously low. But you can make a base now with walls. And they should path around the walls. Let's see if we can find a slime. Man, I need to have better tooling for the debug stuff. Should be a slime up here somewhere. Here we go. Alright. Alright, Mr. Slime. This is the test. Look at that. He found his way in. It's over for him. He's now stuck on the wall. Oh. Oh. Let's see if we can get around. Yeah, look at that, dude. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's sweet. So yeah, pathfinding's in now. We got the wood walls back in, so you know you can kind of build like a little bit of a base early game to push these guys back. Also make a little gate, so if you want to exit, they won't be able to get through there. Won't be able to get through there. It'll be nice. Yeah, we could make a nice little cozy base, man. Look at that. Now, in theory, this is probably what I'm going to work on today, but you should be able to regen health when you're inside a base. Maybe just next to a campfire or something, you know, we could place down a nice cozy campfire here. It'd be nice. So that's that. The other thing I added was I brought the homie Stumpy back into the game. Now, if you don't know who Stumpy is, well, let me introduce you to my main man. He's a little bit frightening, but that's okay. If we run out here and try not to die, I'm one hit away from death. Oh, shit. And look, now we run back in the base. He's chill. He's going to go about his day. Really, really cool. So the enemy behavior is kind of good now. If I were to just open up one of these walls. Uh-oh. There's an issue right now where if I hide inside one of the walls, it will actually make it so that it can't pathfind to me. So you can see here, if we just do one of these, it's pathing to me, but then the node gets in the wall. Oh, it just killed me. Why you gonna fuck up my demonstration like that, bro? But basically, the node gets in the wall, so then it thinks it can't go there. So that's a bug I'll have to fix. But pathfinding's looking pretty good now. Not too shabby. It's not the most performant, but it does the trick. And should be good, dude. Should be off to the races. So there was one other thing I did yesterday. Fix memory bug in Seaball on Marshall, in parentheses, maybe. So I've been running into a rare crash during upgrades from like one game version to another. So I used the Seaball format. Seaball format. It's banging. Concise binary object representation. Excellent. It's kind of like JSON, but you know, you can store binary a little bit tighter, a little bit less shit. And yeah, so that's what I'm using to store the game save right now. But we had a bit of a bug when upgrading from one world to the next. This is what the data looks like. You know, obviously quite a bit of binary, so it's gobbledygook. But for each field, it saves the name of the variable. So with that, you can basically get versioning for free, which is really cool. So if I go to the entity here, and I just right in the middle add in some random field, you know, if you were just writing out this entire thing to binary, it would break and be shit. But since it's in Seaball, things just get passed fine and restored beautifully. So that's great. But there was a bug happening where when you add stuff, it actually wasn't restoring it beautifully. So I had to go in and find that. It's actually, I had to copy the Odin package and just modify it. It was happening in the Marshall here, or the unmarshall, when it was unloading the struct. And the bug fix was just zeroing this beforehand because it was giving garbage memory on new fields. So that was a good like 3 hour long bug hunt, which was great. Maybe not 3 hours, maybe like 2 or 3. I don't know. And in the end, how did I find the bug? It's a very good question. Very good question. Well, I asked my homie Clyde. I was like, problem, I have this buggy wuggy, and then I told it to check out the unmarshal thing, and then the problem is exactly what I suspected. It said, yo, just add the 0 here, fam. But first I had to figure out, you know, this is kind of the problem that's happening, is that the struct's not zeroed maybe, and it's kind of garbage data. But then it just found out why, which was really great. I was like, okay, copy paste, yoinky splunky, problem solved. I love AI, man. It also, yesterday, basically single-handedly did all the pathfinding, which was kind of nutty. I basically had pathfinding in here a while back from an old version, but it was really shit. So I just said, yo, make it better, please. And then it kind of just one shot made the entire system really fucking good. It was kind of scary, but now we have excellent pathfinding and it's great. Randy, you saw the Genie 3 demo today. What do you think impact will have on game dev? I don't know, bro. I don't pay attention to the news. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's cool, whatever it is. Yeah. Randy, have a question. When you pick this type of game, is it because you enjoyed Factorio and resource management type games and want to replicate it? Basically. Basically. Damn, I need to use AI more. Yeah, so there's like, there's two camps, right? There's the AI bro, which is like, man, AI is sick, bro. You should use it for everything. Oh man, dude, I'm a fucking prompt engineer. And then there's like the other camp, which is like, I do not need AI. I am smart. It is dog shit. All it does is say stupid things, and it's never right. It's just it's dog shit, man. And hot take, really hot take here. But maybe it's useful sometimes and not useful other times. So I would highly recommend, if you're not using it already, Snag Cursor. Best 20 bucks a month I've ever spent. Collectively, it's probably saved me like a lot of time. I don't know how to quantify it, but if I had to like gut check it, it would be maybe like 5 hours this month so far. Even over the last like 2 weeks, probably 5 hours. That's just like a gut kind of vibe though. The best way I use it is just to research new things and like new ideas for doing things, you know? You know, sometimes I'll get a little bit lazy and just get it to write some sloppy code for me. But most of the times it's like, okay, you know, it's writing stuff and I don't really know how to describe it. It's useful. I think probably like the best way to put it is if you're relying on it to do the job for you, it's bad. Because then you kind of just get stuck in this cycle of like trying to like prompt and reprompt to do it like this very specific thing. But if you just don't rely on it being correct and you have you still kind of do the thing, you still do the problem solving, it just aids in speeding up the problem solving, if that makes sense. I don't really know how to put it beyond that. But anyway. Yeah. That's my little rant for the day. Excusez-moi. I'm going to try something a little bit different today, and I'm going to highlight this stream as it goes because I'm finding it kind of awkward to do daily recaps right before I'm about to start a stream and do the day's work. So if you're watching this on YouTube, there'll be a vid up next, which is a highlight of the day. I don't know how it goes. Maybe it's a horrible idea and I'll need to revert to the other format, but yeah. Thanks for tuning in. See you in the next one. All right. Day highlight done. Let's go. Let's go, dude. You got a sneaky little AI rant in there as well? Oh, yeah, man. Oh, man, that's huge, bro. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready for a fat day? Are you taking suggestions? No. I never take suggestions. For the game? Yeah, always, dude. Especially if you've played the game and you're in the Discord. Man, one of my favorite things to do. One of my favorite things to do in life is just scroll through the issues and feedback and see what people are saying about the game. But chaotic gravitation, homie, thanks for all the feedback. I've taken everything that you just said and put it into a to-do, and I will nut it out piece by piece. But today, what are we going to do today? It's a good question. Well, I have to solve being low health, so some kind of regen would be excellent. Maybe like when you just go next to a campfire, we can regen that. That's probably the easiest fix. But let's intro this next video, back-to-back video. This is gonna be a highlight of the day. So let's do it, dude. What's going on? We are on day 116 of development on Terra Factor. We last left off yesterday, adding enemies into the game, or adding this new enemy, my main man Stumpy. He just killed me, and my body got sucked up into the factory. This is not good. This is not good, dude. Oh no. I also don't have sound on right now, because I'm playing some Skyrim. Let's crank that. Let's crank that Soldier Boy real quick. So, I don't really know what the plan is for today. I think probably just polishing up the enemies. Well, not polishing the enemies, but I just got to integrate these guys into the game design a bit better. Because right now, I mean, they're kind of just going to clap the shit out of you. So we need to do health regen and maybe some kind of trap. I would like to have like a Tesla coil kind of thing that you lay around the perimeter of your base that just kind of zaps everyone using electricity. I think that'd be really cool, because it would also use the electricity system that we've got over here. Maybe even when you just walk over the power lines, you get zapped. Not sure. Yeah, there's a fat generator out back here. These guys are glow root generators. They turn on during the nighttime. We can actually demo that and start generating power. And then this is just a field of batteries. So that looks like that's going out and powering the whole base, which is pretty cool. This isn't my world, by the way. This is a world from Chaotic Gravitation. He's in the late game, probably. I don't know how many hours this world is right now. Maybe like 10 or something. I don't know. Maybe even more. But yeah, we have slimes coming in and pulling up, doing some wild stuff. So yeah, I feel like there needs to be some kind of base factory defense thing now that we've got enemies in and they can come and mess you up. So that's probably going to be the focus of today. I don't know how I'm going to achieve it. I'm just going to piece by piece get it done. And we'll see what happens. Turret time. Yeah. Oh yeah. You should definitely do the language triangulation system, then make a video to tell me how to use it since I'm feeling lazy. If you're feeling really lazy, Magma Guy, use the current solution you have because it's probably good enough and move on. That's the ultimate lazy thing. Elden Ring roll to avoid Stumpy. Oh man. I really want to do this. I think it would be sick, but there is actually no but here. I just want to do it. It's going in the to-do list. I don't know where it would go, but it's not the highest priority thing. But Elden Ring roll, 100%, dude. Some kind of like item that you get maybe from the tech tree later on. Similar to what we've got right now with the spatial ring, how it increases inventory slots, but just it lets you do a dash and then, you know, it's combat time, baby. Yeah. But I think right now, I mean, these guys are kind of useless. They also don't even spawn at nighttime, so I'm gonna have to fix that. Just gonna have to balance combat because yeah, it's not feeling too great right now. So that's a goal for today. I'm gonna lock the fuck in, and we'll see how it goes, dude. All right, nice little intro done. Let's do it. First up, regen health. Okay. Now, for recording a video like this that is kind of just inline as it goes, I found one of the more useful hacks is to not yap as much. And therefore there is less video to edit. But big problem, man. I love yapping. I'm a serial yapper, so it's like trying to fight my nature. But the hack I found is just record the done, not the doing. So I'm gonna go implement regen health. I'm only gonna record once it's done and in the game. And I'm like, hey, look, I just did the regen health thing. And then it's just like a tiny little snippet, and then we move on to the next thing, right? Easy win. I've also got my replay buffer rolling, which is recording. And every like, I think it's like the last 90 seconds rolling, so I can just save that whenever I need that as well. If anything spontaneous happens, that would be a good addition to the video. So, let's get it, man. Let's get it. I'm gonna chuck the Skyrim back on. The coffee is kettled. And I'm gonna actually grab some coffee as well. It's gonna be great. AI thing that creates transcripts of D&D and automatically grabs moments to highlight. That's interesting. That is interesting. Man, I would absolutely love... I'm so keen for the day when just you can do AI video editing and I don't have to fucking open Premiere. I fucking hate Adobe. Holy shit. I need to stop using Photoshop. I'm kind of addicted to Photoshop and I don't want to leave. And the only thing I'm using it for right now is making thumbnails. So I really just need to go learn GIMP, I think. And that would probably solve the problem. And then the only other thing is Premiere Pro. So I could switch to DaVinci for that. I've used DaVinci for collectively maybe like a year or two, so it's good enough. So yeah, then I would be Adobe free, and then I would be one step closer to being able to switch to Linux. The only other remaining blocker being the RAD debugger, which I don't know when this will get a Linux port, but I'm excited for it, man. Apparently the project actually started out because Ryan was like, yo, there's no good debuggers on Linux. So we makey. Yes. But there's no Linux build, which is sad. Not yet. One day. One day. All right. One interesting thing I saw this morning actually was pass-through power. So this is kind of like a problem in the game right now where you can't do this. You can't pass a wire through here. And also, if you're trying to go through conveyor belts, this being the conveyor belt, you can't actually do it yet. I was thinking of adding in underground wires or underground conveyor belts and doing that kind of stuff, but it's a bit complicated, so I've been hesitant to do it. But this would be a really easy fix for now, where you just let wires tunnel through one box in a straight line. It would probably solve the problem. Minecraft style, right? So I think I might also add that in at some point. All right, let's get stuck in the regen health. I'm gonna grab some coffee real quick. Cheers, boys. Coffee time. Ding. Oh. Today's gonna be a good day. Oh, yeah. Let's go! Onwards! Regen health. Okay. So, easiest thing I think here is probably just going to be campfire. When player is nearby campfire, regen. Easy clap. So I'm going to go into the player update. and do that real quick. Yeah, I'll just throw it in here. Why not? The player update is going to be the fattest update function. Makes sense. But it's going to loop through probably the hot entities. You can do some kind of like spatial partition thing at some point as well. So what you could do is you could probably do like even just in chunks, like grab the current chunk and then surrounding chunks, and then that would be the only thing you check. But this also works for now. I'm just gonna keep doing the get hot entities thing until this stops scaling well. Which it is actually starting to, because the game is kind of lagging with big factories and it kind of sucks. But we'll do it later. Solve performance problems after they become a problem. And even then, I'm like, yeah. I'll fix eventually, man. I keep adding in content in the meantime, though. If the game's not completely and utterly unplayable, then I don't want to hear it. But we are kind of pushing up into that. Alright. I'm gonna go events pause. The distance to this is less than campfire regen range. Oh. I just had an idea. I had an idea for a really cool piece of tech. You know that for all the stream OGs who were here when the tech tree generated file got generated and built, you could totally have a tweaks system, which is just full of a bunch of variables like this, and then you could loop through all of them and tweak them inline with an IMGUI editor. That would be hype as shit. I kind of want to do that now. I really want to do that. I'm not gonna do it now, but I'm gonna give the skeleton for it. So I'm just gonna chuck everything in there. Campfire regen range in the tweaks. So yeah, maybe something like that. I don't know. You would actually need to. You need to put it in a struct of some kind, I think. I wonder if you could anonymous struct it. Hold up. Like something like that. Hold up. No, because then you won't be able to do the defaults. Alright, this plan is pretty quickly falling apart. It wouldn't be as easy as I think. It wouldn't jai, but not an Odin. So I mean, in Jai you could probably do, this might be not very performant, but you could do one of these and then maybe just mark it as like tweak. That would probably work. I don't know. But yeah, this maybe would work. I don't know. Let me just do a little tiny bit of thought into this and see if I could get it feeling all right. So you could, at a minimum, do one of one of these. Right? And then you could do the whole generation thing, and that would kind of work. But you're just duplicating this, and that kind of sucks. You could maybe auto-gen this struct based off this. I wonder, could you use the Odin parser module thing, I can't remember what it's called, to just pass this single file to get a list of this and then auto-generate the struct? We're heading into over-engineered territory, but like that's my middle name. You know? Alright. It was a fun experiment. But I don't think it's practical. But maybe. Maybe you could do something with that. Who knows? I could see it working. I could. You know, you just do one of these, right? But yeah, I don't know. Table it for now, I think. Table it for now. One day we're gonna have a perfect utopia of data and code. Today's not that day. Campfire regen range 100. There we go. All right. So if this is the case, then we are in regen range. So sure. I wonder if you could make things a bit cooler and make it so the campfire regens anything that's a mob nearby. It would be more interesting, I think. I don't know. Because then you couldn't use it for like boss fights or anything. Should be interesting. So I think I am going to do that. I'm going to flip it on its head. And we'll go to the campfire, update, and do something here. Why did that not copy everything? Weird. Alright, if against dot, we're gonna do a flag thing. Dot regen near campfire. Whoopsie daisies. Regen dot campfires in there, and we're less than the regen range. Try will yoink key and throw it up here. Hashtag tweak. This would be a really nice quality of life thing, I think. Could be an interesting thing to look at. I need to make like a readme. Do I have a readme? I think I do. Where I store some kind of high level stuff. Oh yeah, I do. Ideas for cozy dev. Hashtag tweaks a system for order, edit all of these via an in-game UI and then save them to a format or something. That'd be cool. Could be cool. But anyway, regen near campfire. So let's go set up player and add that flag in. And now I'm basically gonna have a timer on this guy. And time up. Campfire, regen, tick, regen length. So yeah. It's just interesting because like there's so many situations where I just have variables like these and I want to like tune them. Like I'll just be in game, I'm like, oh no, that feels a little bit too long, and then just bang, like tap in, tweak it a little bit and then save it. I don't want to have to like exit out of the game, go find where it is in the code, change it, open it back up, you know. So I think this would actually improve game design long term. Just in like tiny little moments. But yeah, not really a priority. It's just one of those things where it's like a weekend project kind of vibe. Like just in my spare time, like, oh yeah, I kind of feel like doing that. Like what I did last weekend, you know, with calculating median playtime in ProShog and like learning a bit of SQL. It's one of those things, you know, it's like, you know, it's not stopping me from making the game, but it's like, you know, maybe it could be a little cozy weekend project, you know. It's a lot of fun to be had in those. Okay. So if end time up, then Ooh, actually this needs to go here. Top down. I'm gonna do it in a burst. Heal in radius. Oh, there's totally room here for maybe like a get entities in radius. And then like a radius of, I don't know, here. And then a proc of self and against. And this will return actually that should be baked into the thing. Should look at the against here. Because then I could optimize this. I could just reuse that and optimize it later. That would be the function. Clean. I do this a lot. So, I don't know if I do it a lot, but... Yeah. So, for all the against guys, we are simply against, if against dot health is not equal against max health, against dot health plus equal 10, I don't really know. Be like maybe a percentage of max health times it by 0.1. Heal campfire, heal percent, heal of max health percent. Heal particles at on entity. Let me try this out as well. Visual rect from entity, E. So that gives us the rect. And now... probably... probably need a sprite for this. A little heal animation. I wonder if I could grab one from itch real quick. Pixel art particle FX itch. Wow. Oh, I like that. Oh, the smoke? Fuck yeah. Holy shit, that's gonna be good. Wow. Projectiles? Oh shit. Dude, we're going shopping. Blood? I like the combat effects as well. That'll be useful. Alright. We're going shopping, boys. What do we got? Status. Oh yeah, we could use something here for the for the heal, like that. That'd be nice. Even just as a reference, I think would be cool, because it's not exactly... It's not the right perspective. It's almost the right perspective, but it's kind of off. What else we got? Yeah, this is gonna be sick, dude. Holy shit. This is gonna be huge. The smoke, that's gonna be great for death puffs. This would probably be good for projectiles. Like if we do the turret today, I think I want to yoink this as well. Is there a mega bundle I can grab? So I want to grab all these, dude. Dude, what an itch page. This is nutty. Absolutely nutty. Epic RPG icons. This is the most insane itch page I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I would love to buy an FX bundle, but I guess I'll just individually grab them. RPG icons. This would be really good as well. It kind of fits the style. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. Yeah, 16 by 16. Perfect. I might yoink you as well. Who knows? Potions. I mean, it would be easy not to draw these, but it would be good for inspo. Combat FX. Yes. Oh my god, this would be spot on for a hit. Dude, yes. Fuck, that would be good. Homie's got a 60 FPS GIF. That's nuts. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. Creative Commons. Must credit. I'm happy to credit, but I'm totally gonna forget. I need to make a spreadsheet or something. Let's see. What was I actually looking for specifically? A heal particle. Okay, is there anything in here? These are all too high res. Oh yeah, look at that right there. Sick. Yeah, that'll work. Let's do it. I need to make a little spreadsheet, something. It's also kind of one of those things where I'm probably just going to use it as a reference and tweak it, so... Looks really nice, though. Some really cool VFX. All right. I'm going to kind of want to like bookmark these somewhere. Don't know what to do with them. But it's all right. Okay. Let's dive into the spoils. What do we got? Regen. Here we go. Perfect. I'll grab that real quick. Regen. Nice. Not a big fan of it being split up across the lines, but we can fixie. We can fixie schmixie. What do we got? 480. Man, this is pretty high res. So 120. Why is the height different? Wait, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My bad. 96. Okay. I would love if there was an original A-Sprite file, but I guess we will just rip it. 96 by 96. I don't know how to do this best. Is there a way I can divide this up? Easily. Divide sprite sheet into animation A sprite. import sprite sheet. Let's see. Here we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Width 96 by 96. Columns 5, rows 2. Yeah. Holy shit. That's insane. I had no idea that was a thing. That is excellent. Now we're cooking, dude. Yes. Okay. Take off the end here. Beautiful. Bing. That's sweet. Save as. Res workbench. Regen. Or heal. PFX dot. ASC. So that should export nicely. I've got to make it so that when it's just got an underscore, it'll use the name. But I'm kind of lazy. So... no, I'm going to fix that real quick in the script. Alright, Mr. A-Sprite script. E-Sprite asset export. Let's do a layer export, animation export. Okay. Alright, just so I don't fuck around with syntax for ages, I'm going to use cursor real quick. Make this so that when the tag is underscore, it doesn't do the append of the tag name on the end. Just the sprite name by itself. If I had like a Lua kind of like inbuilt dev thing, then I could probably do it quickly, but I don't know. I don't know how to set this up and properly get the A-Sprite integration. Okay, let's see if that does the trick. There we go, perfect. Oh nice, it's also sim-linked. That's great. Alright, So a heal particle of 8 frames. Let's throw that in real quick. The sprite, heal, PFX. Not that I had to do this, I just kind of feel like it, so. Let's see. I think I'll probably just do a, probably it, honestly. Oh, it failed to pack all the wrecks, ran out of space. Oh no, dude, it's over. It's so over. Yeah, this guy's fat. Let's bring in a player for reference real quick. Real quick. Where the player at? No. There's no player anywhere, man. Here we go. I mean, it could probably work. Yeah, it would work. How do I, yeah, should be right. How am I gonna solve this? There is too much heft going on. Too much heft. I could just increase the size of the atlas. That's probably what I'll do. Or I could totally just delete the king slime for now. Yeah, I think I'll do that. But, I mean, long term, actually, I kind of just need to upgrade the size. So, I think I was keeping the size kind of small from memory. Simply because of web limits. Yeah. The larger we make this, the longer startup time takes. Okay, that as well. Yeah, I can kind of feel it. Can I times by 1.5? Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, it's possible. I can always go through and optimize later, but that's good enough for me. Problem solved. Alright. So now we've got the heal particles. In theory, I mean, it should actually, we have a campfire. Let's place one down real quick. Look at that. Pretty good. Let's try that again. All right. So I kind of want like it not to bottom center. It looks kind of shit, but yeah, it's just not built. Just not built for this size, so I'm gonna do it custom. I'm going to customize. Used to be more like this, I think, if I had to guess. And we'll just make it kind of way smaller. 32 by 32. I think what I'll do is I'll just single it out. Even like this. So that way we can just do a particle effect animation thing. So let's see. What does this look like? So it starts big, some of them balloon up and then get shorter, some of them pop, that's annoying. Bing, bing, okay. Dot, big, and then shrink back. That'll work. That could work. Actually, I think the color might be fucked. Yeah, should be fine. Totally just rat holing on this, but I'm having fun. So I will replace this. And we got 7 frames on this guy. And what I'll do, I mean, I'll just spawn 1 to begin with, sure. Look at that. Huge. Right, so I'll just spawn like a bunch of these. For 0 ... less than maybe 3. Kind of randomize it, but VFX.pos plus equal. Should be good. Tighten that up. And then vary the play rate a little bit. So go from 30 to 60. Yeah, that's perfect. Not perfect, but good enough. Shippable. It's a bit too big. But you could kind of adjust the scale. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. We ship. Moving on. If we use rect to make this generic, use rect field, use rect across a, really just use rect with a interval to make this generic across entities, large and small. entities. For now, it's more than fine. So, that's that, honestly. That should be good. All right, let's see. Okay, so I've just come back from a long hunting trip out in the wilds to kill my enemies. I'm coming back to the campfire. Oh yeah, look at that. That is awesome. Well, that's regen sorted. GG. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Now, technically, if you had 2 campfires, it would actually be way more. Yeah, that looks good. How we doing, chat? What's poppin'? I swear that the YouTube chat or whatever why are the F's in chat? I swear it just doesn't update and I gotta keep refreshing. It's a bit annoying. Firefox be like, is it evening or morning for you? Morning. 10 AM. Keep them spread out a bit more? Yeah, the tricky thing with that is I kind of need like, I don't know. I need a way of, you need state to spread them out, kind of. Maybe. You could do them in a radius, but yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. Because you need to know where the other ones are to spread them out, so. Yeah. Okay. It's a little polished thing though. It doesn't really matter, I don't think. I'm sure I'll solve that problem eventually. Okay, let's see. We can actually remove that credits line. So if I just use these as references, then I don't really need a credit. But thank you. Thank you for the spirit. I feel like that's like a really great way to use itch. It's just like go to it and find good references for doing things and then like tweak it into your own style. Because very rarely do I find that I can just yoink assets. I mean, I am using the conveyor right now, which is from an asset pack. But I am going to rework it at some point to add corners in and flatten it up a bit. Let's see. I'm just gonna delete this file. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. Probably just have like a little scratch. That'll be good. All right. Let's see. Oops. All right. So what are we going to do next? What are we going to do next? I'm kind of thinking something to do with a trap. So we can stop the enemies from fucking our shit up. Because, like, if we were building a factory out here right now, it would be very annoying. We would probably get clapped. So there's a couple ways I can think of doing this. One, you dig a hole and it's like a perimeter and you put spikes in the hole and then they would just kind of impale themselves on the spikes and it would be pretty cool. I think that's going to be probably the easiest one, so I think I might start with that. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it real quick. RQ, dude. I actually need a reference for a hole. Let me give this guy a screeny. Oops. Scale that down. There we go. Tremendous. Let's see. Get that on the grid a bit better. There we go. So, to make spikes, should be just a matter of just kind of like, I don't know. I just want to make it in a tile. It doesn't need to be too complicated. That's kind of it. So let's bring that in the game. call it iron spikes. They should be able to just get placed inside any hole and look decent, but we'll see. Oh, this can also be the start of the underground base building. I kind of have an idea for an insane way of doing underground conveyor belts and wires. Basically, the idea is that you would be able to place any entity inside a hole, right? And then you could basically go underneath the ground. This is the little dude. You could probably just like, let's say that this block is like a top block, kind of like half facade thing. You could then crawl under it. And now you're inside the hole, kind of crouching down, right? As a player. Just be really crouched, walking along. And it would make your entire underground thing that has facades visible. So it would just fade out the top layer. Could be cool. So for that to work, I need to add in like crouching and make the tiles way more robust. Because then essentially you could have two separate building layers and you could build a little underground bunker if you wanted. And it'll be pretty sick. You could do anything you want under there that you would be able to do on the surface. Like build factories. Like you could essentially build an entire factory underground and then cover it up with dirt and then build on top of it. So I think that could be really cool for factory management in general. Because a lot of the time in base building games, like in Factorio especially, you don't do any base building because like you're just in conveyor slop mode. And there's no way to make that look pretty, really. I mean, you can make the entire thing look pretty, like the entire factory, but it just becomes this big sprawling thing. Which is fine. But I want to bring in some of the Terraria, you know, kind of cozy base building vibes into this game. So I think this is one way I'm going to be able to do it. Should be cool. What Zen mods do you use, bro? I use none. What? I didn't even know there were mods. I just started using this browser like 2 days ago. Twice the world size for free? Yeah, exactly. Offsetting the 3 particles based on index? True. Yeah, that would work. It's actually a good idea. Let's try them. So random range times the max of the eye would probably do the trick. I would need to test that, but I would assume that it looks fine. But we're just gonna assume it, okay? Actually, I kind of want to do like a minimum of 3, so it's not on the center. And then a max of like 12? Damage me. Thank you. Uh-oh. What do you mean a legal instruction? What? Uh-oh. What the fuck is happening? Bro, what? What is going on here? Something very wrong is happening. Oh. Low must be greater than equal to high. Oh. Well, that makes sense. My bad. I just didn't read the read that error. Yeah, because that'll be 0 elf rip. So, sure. We could also just 0, 10, 3. Oh, sorry. I'm glad I tried to test that first. A bit too high. I could probably go like 2 plus 8. So be 4 and then 8. And 8 is way too much. Kind of need to do the same thing for direction. But at least it's better than earlier. Also, I don't really like the idea of the 2, I don't think. And also, you could just make this times I plus 1. Maybe? No. There'll always be 0 on the first one. I don't know how I feel about that. Anyway, I'm not gonna fuck around with it too much. That's like, shippable, I guess. Oh. Okay, I'm totally doing this wrong. I need to be timesing this outside the random. I'm dumb. So, at the very least, radius is equal to this. Right, so the min needs to go in here, and then the max times it by some kind of interval. So that way it kind of has a bit of a range, I think. There we go. Perfect. Spot on, dude. Why do they all feel like they're going at the same rate, though? Is it even using that? Yeah, it is. Why does that feel so consistent? Oh, I'm misunderstanding how this works. Higher number equals slower. My bad. Okay, that's not as bad, I guess. God. I'm rat holing so hard on this. I do want to get it right because it's a common problem that I have. I don't know why I'm trying to randomize this, actually. You could probably get away with, like, just that. I don't know. Because the random dir randomizes it. Yeah, so now I just spread this out. Well, I times 4. And there you go. That does the trick. Don't even need the +0. Change that to 3. I think we got ourselves the final particle effect. Moment of truth. Yeah, perfect. Huge, dude. Huge. 3.5. Alright. What next? What was I in the middle doing? Spikes. Okay, let's do some spikes. It'd be nice if it had a little sound effect to it as well. Boom, 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 boom. I need to, like, by default have Fmod open at all times. Otherwise I'm just gonna keep being lazy and not do sound effects ever. Same with Reaper. just gotta buy a license. And then I will be motivated to open this, because it doesn't take 10 seconds. Heal. I can't really be asked finding that right now, but I tell you what I can do. I can do a sound to do heal effect. And then I'll chuck that in the README. To do for sound effects. Searchable tags. Okay, let me just commit that up real quick. No, I won't. I don't care. All right. Path. Spike. I would love to make startup times quicker as well. I think... At some point this broke and started looking weird. I don't know at what point that happened. Or it was when I changed the collision box, I think. Can I revert that? Pretty sure this was it. Nope. Still broken. Well, I'll have to fix that later. One day. Okay, let's do the spikes. Iron spikes. It's kind of insane just how much content goes into making a game. Like, the entirety of game development is literally just adding in new types of entities. I mean, not the entirety, but like, for the most part, that's kind of what I do on a day-to-day basis, right? And I'm very happy with how this entity system works right now, because it just makes that super easy. Okay, so this is going to be the very first entity that we can place inside the ground. So it's going to be a new system, but a system that will add a lot to the game, because we're going to be able to do underground base building. It should be pretty cool. Should probably also change the stream title at this point to be something like I don't know, adding spike traps plus underground building into the game. Beautiful. Very nice. What is this? Something new up here. Or it gave me a fucking achievement. I hate you for doing that. Thanks for distracting me like that, bro. Really appreciate it. That's alright. It's good. It's a good plugin, bro. Me like you. Alright. You so. I wonder how half slabs will even work. Maybe just craft the half slabs literally like Minecraft. That would probably make sense. Maybe use the block packer. I'm excited. This is gonna be sick. I've never seen this done in a game before. But I think it'll be cool as shit, dude. You'll literally get double the world. It's gonna be nutty. Alright. So let's add this in. It's literally going to be like a second entity in the tile. Because like right now, if we look at the tile data, you can see that there is, it's really in the frame. There's the concept of there being an entity in the tile, right? So now there's going to be two entities potentially in the tile. It's going to be a little bit nutty, dude. A little bit nutty, dare I say. I'm excited. So I'm going to rename this to entity in hole. Let's say underground entity. Handle. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna sit down. My legs are starting to hurt, man. Just realized I don't have the music command up. Alright, guess I'll go fuck myself. Come on, third time's a charm. Alright, I give up. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Yeah, be. Dude, this is gonna be the very first proper AFK base. Look at that. All cozy. Hey, yo. All right, let's do this. I keep forgetting I can't really AFK. Oh, actually, I think the... I think the patches made it so that things work offline. Yeah, maybe. I mean, all these trees are suspiciously getting knocked down at the same time though, so... Yeah, this doesn't look like this works that well. Maybe? I don't know. Like, do the trees grow when they're off camera? IDK. Dude, I'm super keen to see what a world looks like with like the new base building. Like even just the walls, it just adds so much. I think that like one strat might be digging a pit, like a spike pit around your base. I don't know. Not sure. Probably not. 'Cause you, I don't know. I don't know, dude. Yeah, I wonder if trees... Wait. Where are the flags stored? So I'm pretty sure the flags, they're stored on the entity. Yeah. So that means pushing updates where the flags get modified is tricky. Because I just added a flag to the trees, which lets them get, like, stay loaded in off the edge, but it's not applying to this world. So I almost need to just get into the habit of... Actually... No, the trees do get applied. I think. Yeah, trees do get applied. I guess, yeah, if I made an update to a flag, I would just need to make it on the update, not the setup. So, it's fine. Okay, moving on. Spikes. Let's craft them first, and then place them into the ground. So yeah, these things, they could be placed in the ground or on top. Really doesn't matter what you do with it. Let's do a little crafting recipe. So we'll just say iron ingot. It's one iron ingot, maybe. Who knows? Make it on the anvil. We'll see. So that should unlock. Nice. Iron spikes. Ooh, that looks menacing. I like that. Let's get a workbench going real quick. Yeah, baby. Nice. I need to do like a like a toggle hotbar. So I keep doing this thing where I like try and get an empty hand. But I would solve this just by simply double tapping one twice or whatever to kind of toggle off the current held item. Then that would solve it. I had this in a while ago, but I disabled it because people weren't understanding what was happening. But maybe that was just me being too trigger happy. I think I watched one playtest and I was like, oh, no, gotta remove it. Which I think was a bad idea. So if key pressed. Now if the active slot is equal to this already, then I kind of want to make the active slot equal to 0. That feels so good. Oh my god. Oh, that feels amazing. Especially in a game where like you always have something in your hand and it could do stuff. Like just getting rid of that and putting your hand off. Man, that's great. Oh. Oh, that's so much better. I love that. That is some quality of life right there, dude. Alright, iron spikes. While we're at it, I also kind of want to be able to click on the inventory and set the hotbar that way. While we're in the mode, why not, dude? Let's see. Play active hotbar slot, hotbar UI widget. Rect. If rect contains mouse pause in current space, I think it's this. It's the, wait, hotbar UI inventory hotbar? What is this? Hotbar UI widget, oh yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Oh yeah, that's so much better than trying to scroll to it. Sweet. Dude, now we're getting comfy. Now we're getting comfy. I don't think it's consuming it though. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, doesn't matter. Figure it out later. Could also just maybe make it click. Make it click off. Man, that's some quality right there. That is some quality of life. Delicious. That's been a long time coming. Hotbar QOL. Need hotbar clickable plus held hand toggle hand. Sweet. Oh, beautiful. All right, so spikes. What are we doing with them? We kind of need to be able to place them. That would be great. So how do is building world structure do tile cache kills grass. We should be able to just place them. For some reason it's not placing. Is item true? I don't know if that's set. Maybe that's why. Or I also don't have is building set. What is item even used for? Absolutely nothing. What? Wait, it can't be it. My whole life has been a lie. I'm sure it's used for something, dude. Wow. That's wild. Alright, so we can place these guys down now. Which is cool. So we can place them on the ground. And we obviously want to disable collision, but keep overlap. Category. It's really building. It's more like a walkable. Say ground walkable building, maybe. I don't know. So I use this to check for collision, so Should really be like a collision category. Note. This is a failure. Clean up. This is a failure of the whole category mask system. Maybe replace with each entity defining the collision category specifically, not a broad category thing that can easily be too generic. Yeah, here's what it is though. Fix it one day. Okay, this also needs to do a draw on 4 layer. And then we're gonna be good. And then we're gonna be chill, dude. So, yeah, you kind of want to be able to overlap with this and get hurt. Oh no. I wonder what happened there. Did that get rotated? Or is that always been rotated? It seems like that shouldn't be rotated. Let me see. Cause if that's the case, then kind of fucked, dude. No, it's always like that. Okay, cool. Glad I'm not tripping. That would be bad. Oh no. Well, that doesn't work. If we're in inventory, we've got to not do the hotbar thing. If only when we're in play mode. There we go. What's actually happening here, I wonder. It's getting clogged. It's bottlenecked on iron. Okay. Iron goes in the chest. For some reason it's getting sucked up into here. Probably because the glowstream grew over the top. So I wonder why the glowstreams are growing over the top. So why are they growing so fast? That's gotta be a bug. Trying to figure out why the world's so slow right now. Probably just need to optimize it. Or it's probably all the slimes actually, maybe pathfinding, I don't know. Could be. Not sure. Probably the lights as well, actually. Who knows? Many things. I should just profile. But I'm kind of lazy, so I'm gonna focus on the spikes for now. So, kind of need to be able to craft or put these in the hull, right? So that is next up. Can't destroy them. Well, that's fucked up. There we go. So, let's place them in the hole real quick. Keep having the habit of like wanting to get an empty hand. Probably do Q and then that would clear the hand, but I also kind of want to do Q for drops. I don't know. We do G for drops, but Yeah, like just having an inventory like this, and then hover, press Q, and we maybe have a hand slot that puts it in the hand. See Q to toggle it again. I don't know. It'll probably be kind of weird, but we'll see. He's not getting power. Interesting. Plenty of power though. I wonder why. Because it's going there maybe? There you go. Yeah, it's just very slow at scale, which makes sense. Man, it's so good having an endgame test world with like this. You can just see how my shit scales up. It's getting drained into there. Yeah, you almost need to like split this off so that this can be more dedicated. No, I mean that's a bit faster. So yeah, I mean there's plenty of power in here. It's probably the wire throughput actually. If you had fatter wires, like a different tier of wire, you might be able to get away with this, but it's, yeah, it's literally flow constrained, which is interesting. I think the solution that I would do here is maybe power lines. That way it's easier to transfer across a long distance. But yeah, I don't know. Might also be because the game's running slow that things are being weird, because it's definitely not hitting the target frame rate right now. I don't know. Oh, wait. No. Shouldn't be the update. Power. Yeah, that's got like plenty of power in it. Oh, that was going into the battery over here, I think. To try and power all this. Maybe. Interesting. Yeah, wild. Very cool. It's so interesting just seeing these like spur of the moment decisions get scaled up into like a late game world and see how it functions. It's kind of insane. Alright. Let's keep working on base defense. I mean, it's just getting so slow, so I kind of want to profile it. We'll see. Well, if you have to keep feeding the hull something or expands and start spawning monsters. So that would make a player, but I just need to farm more efficiently. Maybe? Hull, expand, spurt more monsters. Nah. Nah, it just feels weird to me. Feels a bit weird. I'm sure you could do something with that idea of the hull spurting out monsters though. But any kind of like weird time constraint on the spawn might be weird. Oh, could be kind of interesting. Like if you don't feed the hull every like hour or so or whatever, it'll spawn a monster and it'll get angry and spawn a monster. Could be interesting. But mouse input on the hotbar / crafting menu buttons. I don't really know what you mean by that. But I did just add mouse input on the hotbar, if this is what you mean, like you click on this. But I'm not sure what you mean by the crafting ones. So like mouse scrolling? I don't know. Click and drag without the inventory open so many times. Or like when to click on the row inside here to do stuff. Yeah, I purposefully disabled it because it was weird. Weird from a interaction standpoint. It complicated things a bit too much. So you can't pick stuff up anymore from here. Anyway, make game. Make game good. In hull, play spike. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna add this up real quick. Added iron spikes. I got 3 hours left in the stream, and then I'm gonna have to hop off early to try and edit this new monster of a day, monster vid. So really, you should be able to place anything in the hull as a general rule of thumb, right? Which might make things a little weird. Because like if I'm placing a wall in the hull and that connects up there, I mean you just would divide it, sure. Or imagine you go down into the hull and now you can keep digging down into another layer. And just go down further and further. Man, that would suck to program. I think just 2 layers is enough. It's hard enough as is. But it'll get the point across. It should be fine. So at that point, you know, well, it's time to make a 3D game. Just like picturing this in a 3D world. Just port it to 3D and now you're first person. It would be like a... It would be a fever dream. Imagine though. I like spend the next couple years of my life working on Terrafactor. I released Terrafactor 2, which has multiplayer. And then Terrafactor 3 is just taking everything that I've done but putting it into 3D. First person. That would be kind of insane. That's very motivating to me. I might just go do that. In 5 years' time. Thank you, whoever that was. Fat Dratini with the Prime. Appreciate it. Dig to the nether. Yeah. Paying taxes to the hole. Yeah. Add the ability to reorganize without the inventory open. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, I don't think. We'll see. I can't remember why I chose to stop doing that. I think it's because people were trying to do this. Okay, so let's say in theory you're allowed... Alright, this is a bug. This should drop on the ground right now. But let's say in theory, you know, you can do this and move your inventory around. People will then try and place this in the world like this. And that was causing too many issues for me. UX-wise. It was complicating things because you essentially had two modes of placement. You had the in your hand place and then the hotbar place like this. And I solved the problem by just disallowing it. So I might come back around to this and do a pass on the UX, but for now, it's good enough as is, and it's not actually the bottleneck of game dev. It's not the bottleneck of the game being fun. You get used to it. So I'll add something in if it makes sense. But for now, it's just like there are way bigger fish to fry. Branch, thank you. Appreciate it. Just lock the hovering item on the x-axis so it can't go up and down. Nah, that's weird. That would be funky. Yeah, maybe. Maybe just having that in would be fine. And still just disallowing this. Because that just throws on the ground now, right? So, yeah, I mean, you could probably do that. Could probably get away with doing that, dude. But then it would ruin my pretty hotbar selection thing. Yeah, no, it's tricky. It's just too much, like, overloading complicated things happening right now. So, I'll iterate on it. I'll workshop it, bro. We'll see. Just ran through the wall. That's great. Oh, God. It's because of the low frame rate. Just interesting. I feel like the solution to problems like that is never make the frame rate go lower and just optimize better. That's the plan. Alright. Place in hole. But now everything can be placed in hole, so what do? It's a good question. Well, let me go to the building. Place logic. And we will see. So you kind of want to take the current mouse tile and tell if it's trying to place in a hole or not. Get tiles at pause. Yeah, so we kind of want a cursor tile. It's equal to get tile. So we've got a cursor tile. And so now we're going to say is trying to place in hole equal to cursor tile kind equal to hole. So if we're trying to place in a hole, we're kind of going to branch on some things and make things a little bit different. Let's rotate. That shouldn't change. Yeah. Things will be different, I'll say. Is trying to place in hole. Now, do we have room to place in the hole? Yeah, we kind of need a branch on this guy. For in tiles. So at this point we go if is trying to place in hole, else something like this. Can build on tile. Changes to can build in hole. So we'll change this to is tile hole empty. Then we'll go entity from handle. Dude, what is tile dot scratch? Oh. My bad. Underground. So if this is empty, and tile, yeah, I don't really know what else to say about that, but that should be fine. Can build in hole if tile is tile hole empty and tile dot kind is equal to hole. If I had to guess, that's kind of what I would do. Drop that pointer. Probably just yoink that. Man, this is going to be cool. This is going to be a system-wide update. If trying to place in hole, if can build in hole. If can't build in hole, has room to place false break. There we go. So if it's a plant, can't place plant in hole because the plant needs to be on soil. So I think we would just disallow all plants to be inside the hole, because that would complicate things. Because then, like, if you place a plant in a hole, then yeah, it just complicates things. So I think I just disallow it. That would also be interesting because, like, you'd be forced to put your farms above ground, which I mean makes sense. We'll see. Maybe some plants can be underground, like these ones, but yeah, not sure. It just gets a bit tricky because, like, well, can you grow cactus underground? Not really, because it needs to be on top of an arid tile. But the ground in a hole is just a hole. It has no concept of, like, whether it's arid or not. Because if you were, you'd need to go a thing layer, and then it would just be an infinite loop, right? Of, like, digging down and down. So I think I'm going to put my foot down and say there is zero concept of what is underneath here aside from hole. We are in hole. That is it. And that simplifies things. So if it's a plant, really I'm just going to say if is trying to place in hole, has room to place, false. Plants aren't allowed in the hole. Sad face. Alright, what next? Sprite stuff, yep. Draw marker for building. So we could make the color override a little bit darker since it's in the hole, but do that later. Has room to place, and right mouse can place. Then we're gonna place the motherfucker in. That's right. Place amount, place before, place entities. Okay. Into list of important chunks. Interesting. This is where the actual logic happens. So actually place an entity. Position, direction, did play a place, store in tile. Interesting. So this store in tile has the idea of it kind of baked into the world. So I would actually need to have a is in whole on the entity, which makes a lot of sense. So if is trying, why is that not auto completing? Come on, bro. What are you at? Why you doing me like that, bro? If is trying to place in hull, en dot is in hull equal true. So we'll chuck that guy up top. Is in hull. Yep, there we go. Adding that in. Scrolling through my entity struct is a very interesting experience. So if it's in hull, then it's in hull. That's kind of it, really. Store an entity tile. So we're just taking into account this. So we'll say if en dot is in hull, create or get title pose, yep. If it's in a hole, then we of course just put it in the hole underground entity handle. We'd rename this to is underground, but it's alright. So, in theory, if I haven't fucked anything else up, that should be the underground system complete. Okay, so we have an issue. Elsewhere, it's destroying things. This is happening in the tile update. It's basically saying, yo, if it's a hole and there's an entity, we need to kill the entity, because that shouldn't be allowed. So I have to disable that. Hole. Yeah, I don't know where that would be. Maybe it's in the entity itself. Yes, destroy entity when there's a hole underneath. So if tile kind equal to hole and world structure and tile cache and e dot isn't in hole, then we destroy it. Beautiful. Bonk. There we go. We have placed entities in the hole. Isn't it magnificent? Oh, that's beautiful. So these guys aren't really gonna... I mean, okay, I need to be able to destroy these now, because there's no shot. I'm gonna be able to walk on them. We could probably just disallow certain types, like walls, because the walls are a bit complicated. Nor do I think they would really serve a gameplay purpose, but regardless, I'm going to need to be able to destroy things that are in the hole. So to do that, we're going to need to go to... I would say interact. So that's where the magic happens in here. We got all kinds of random things. Right at the bottom. Man, there's so many old things. Like the scythe. Wow. It's a piece of history right here. Uh-oh. What's happened? Per till and then a 3x3 till. So that just turns into that. Okay, there we go. So, this is where the click kind of destroy happens. Cool. Alright, so we have this idea of mouse entity, right? So this is going to get a little bit complicated, but all I need to do is just make that mouse entity whatever it needs to be. So, really, I would just say if mouse, this will break down later on, but it'll be fine now, is 0 or is valid. If it isn't valid, then mouse entity is equal to mouse tile dot scratch dot on the ground. So that should be enough to fix that. I'm so surprised at how easy this is being to update. All my hard work of learning to program good is paying off. Like, just the speed at which I can do these massive sweeping changes to systems without breaking shit is kind of insane. Cause yeah, now we just have hole placement in the ground. It's kind of GG. Sure, there's some other things I need to do, but we can now place spikes in the hole. Also got to make the rendering good, because yeah, you'd want to knock these down by like 1 pixel, but then that would kind of interfere with that. But we'll see. We'll see. I think in general, draw sprite. Yeah, I really just want to knock this down by 1. Generic draw sprite. Yeah. So just say if en.hole draw pause dot y take 1. Wait till he's got a tiny difference. You can see that getting placed down. Pretty good. Also visually, I would also want to do that in the place. Let's place block. Place building. Why is this thing not auto-completing? It's weird. Oops, that's scale. I actually didn't know where the translate would be. Mouse pause. Yeah, we'll just do mouse. Oh. Draw pause, mouse pause. Draw pause dot y take 1. There we go. There we are. So yeah, it would be kind of cool if we give a tiny little bit of a make it black. Just darken it a little bit. Generic draw sprite. Let's find where the color override is. We'll say if the entity is in hull, do a little bit of that. Just a smidge, man. See, look at that. It's a little bit darker, which is cool. Probably make that even more extreme. 0.2 maybe. Man, this startup time's starting to piss me off. Yeah, that's perfect. Look at that. Alright. Got the entity in the hole now. Huge. Alright. I totally want to make Q, get rid of the current hand thing. Let's see. Make clear held, clear hotbar. Just like Factorio. Ah, even better. Perfect. All right. So, it's all done. We are doomsday prepping for the oncoming slime invasion. We make a bunch of spikes. And we place them outside. But we can take it a step further. We grab our shovel, dig a massive trench around our base, and we place the spikes in the hole. Oh yeah. It kind of renders a bit weird, but pretend it looks pretty. So now when you hop in here, then things will die. Also, I've totally just made it so you can place anything in a hole now. This is gonna need some work. These wires aren't connecting, but you know, it's basically in, man. Look at that. Also, slimes are probably a bad example, but they would just jump over this. Let's say we're getting invaded by Stumpy, alright? Hey, Stumpy. I mean, he's just trying not to kill me, because I guess he doesn't see a path. I guess you should be able to run through the hole now. So, I can fix that. Actually, it might be because he's trying to path through the spikes. I don't know, actually. Oh, shit. Go away. I gotta figure out why that path isn't going through. Let's see. Is point walkable? Tile not equal to nil. If tile equal to void. NC a tile can collide with. Ah, if there's nothing at the tile, you know, this is. Wait. No, that's fine. Can collide with. That should be fine. I think it's just because it's a hole. I don't know. Cursor was totally hallucinating that we weren't Giga Chads and needed to null check everything like fucking little babies, bro. Nah, we got that 0. All right, what's happening here? Is point walkable? Can entity collide with and against a disabled collision? I mean, it should be able to go through here. Or yeah, it's probably this. If is valid. That might be it. There we go, sweet. Alright, take 2. We're getting invaded by stumpies. What's up, guys? Over here. Why aren't they going? Oh, yep. Yo! Yo! Alright, so now we just gotta make the spikes actually do something. That's gonna be so sick, though. Holy shit, I'm excited. Oh, it's gonna be so satisfying. Just having them get impaled and fucking die. Oh, yeah. Okay. So that right there is underground. A hole can now place any entity in hole. It doesn't exactly work, but we're getting there piece by piece. Man, this is exciting. Holy shit, this is gonna be so fucking cool. Just having underground shit. That excites me. Fixed pathfinding a bit. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking sick, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Yo. What is underground a tree? I do not know. I don't know what you're trying to say with that sentence. What is under a tree? I also totally need to make using tools to dig blocks way more enjoyable. Because it kind of sucks right now. What is in the underground layer underneath a tree? Nothing right now. But there could be roots. Could be interesting. Yeah, I'm so excited for this underground building. Man, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna add so much depth to the game, literally and spiritually. Alright, let's get these spikes spiking. They're also gonna spike the player, so I think it'll also be time to add jump into the game so you can boink over these guys. I've never seen jumping be done in a top-down game before, but there's absolutely no reason why it can't be done. Bink. Oh man, this is gonna be sick. Adding some kind of like piston would be cool as well to move blocks. I'm just like trying to imagine how you would do like a big swinging door thing. I don't know. You could totally just remove gates completely from the game. You could even have like a like an item that you would place in the hole that would like retract the block on top of it into the hole. So then you could totally make, just put a bunch of walls up here, right? And then a pressure plate on the other side and it would just pull the entire thing down. That would be so sick. Also, I'm totally going to get rid of gates entirely. Because it would encourage you to do defenses. Because if you have a gate, then it's kind of like, meh. Kind of cringe. You don't have to do defenses. If you don't have a gate, then you 100% need it because they'll try and path in. So that's going to be great. I'm actually going to delete the gate from the game. Goodbye. I'm happy because it was rendering really poorly as well. I couldn't figure out how to make it look good. Imagine if I had to just rat hole the entire day on trying to get the rendering of the gate to look good, only to remove it the next day. This is why I leave things in unfinished states most of the time. It's because that's just happened to me way too many times. But we've totally just solved the gate problem. The great mystery of the gate rendering by completely removing it from the game. Me likey. So yeah. You'll be able to make a gate with a block retractor thing, and it would be sick. It would be very sick, dude. I am excited for that. It's gonna be a little bit, dare I say, poggies. Maybe. Maybe, man. Alright. Alright. No fucking dilly-dallying, mate. We're here for business. Block retractor. Like a vertical Sticky piston. That would be fucking hype. Oh my god. So many cool things that's going to come from this underground update. And being able to like crouch down and do facades over the top like a little fucking goblin is going to be even cooler. You could make little tunnels around the map. I don't really know how you would do an exit. Like, let's say you wanted to completely mask up the entrance to an underground tunnel. You could maybe do a block retractor plus something else, but I'm not sure. Also, I might want to make it so that when you go into the hole, the grid is actually offset by like -2 pixels. But I would like to make that extreme, but then the rendering, I would need to properly mask things. And I'm not ready for that yet, so we'll see. All right, I'm gonna do the thing. So really, I think I'll just slow them down when they are getting spiked. That's kind of it. I wonder if there would be an easy way to do jumping. So like you could jump onto the wall without it sucking. I don't know. Probably not. No. I wouldn't want jumping to let you go over walls, I don't think. I don't even really know if jumping should be in. I like the idea of being able to jump over this. I guess I'll just throw it in and see what happens. That's kind of the... That's kind of what needs to happen. But yeah, we'll do that later. Okay, let's do the actual implementation of the spikes. Time to do the spike. Spiky spike. Spiky spike time. How would I do this? You'd probably be doing it from the entity. You would just cast down to see what is underneath it instead of from the spike to the entity. That would make a bit more sense. So let me Let me think about that, perhaps. Let's see. Start off with the player. Is Spike underneath? We got another 2 hours or so remaining. What do I want to finish today? Definitely want to get the spikes in. Then that might be it for now. Just get the spikes in. Spikes and then probably some quality of life stuff, because I think spikes would be enough of a trap. For it to be okay. Ooh. I think I know how I can improve the electricity system a bit. Make consumers like a black hole, similar to how the battery works. I think that would improve the flow of the energy system, because right now this is getting a little bit trapped because this isn't a black hole. Like, this is limited by the spread. But if this were purely to consume, then this wouldn't be as bad, because this would keep getting completely drained, and I think it would just drain the batteries faster. Maybe. Not quite sure. Yeah, what else do I want to do today? Power pass-through would be cool. What do I think is the order here? Power pass-through. Maybe... probably Suckertron filter. That'd be cool. I don't know if I can get that done today, though. That might be a bit hard. I don't know. I'll just get the spike trap in and then I'll see what happens. Alright, is spike underneath. So we'll get... really just the tile at feet. Kind of like what I did here. Not quite though. I don't know where I did this. Oh yeah, here. Let's do this again. So, entity underneath. So, could kind of go get entity at tile. Either or. So, entity at tile. Pause. I'll just rejig this to be entity also underground. Sure. So we'll just do one of these. Fuck you, VS Code. Okay, so that gives us the entity. Let's go if entity kind equal to spike, then damage entity ourself 1 attacker being this guy. Deleted. All right. How do I do damage cooldowns? This is a big thing. Big thing. Because I would like to make this generic. Probably. Not sure. If we look at the setup slime, the thing that we're hitting well, we're doing the cooldown on ourself, which is interesting. And there's an array of cooldowns. So we've got a hit cooldowns thing. And we're just kind of using this system to throttle back the damage. So I think I probably just want to move the system into the damage system. And that would probably solve it. Because this is a long time coming. I just wrote this because I was trying to get it out of my brain with as little friction as possible. But I think this is the system will be good. Because this is also shared with Stumpy as well. Just copy pasted it across. Yeah, so I think that's probably it. Alright, so we've got spikes working. We just need to throttle back the damage. Bonk. Now, I already have this kind of damage cooldown system, but I've just sloppily hard-coded it into the slime. So my goal now, I guess, is just to make this more generic so I can reuse it. So stuff like that doesn't happen, and I can just by default have good cooldowns on things. So yeah, I'm gonna tackle that next. Let's go. Let's go. So, we are looping through collisions here to try and apply damage. If against, yep, it's the target, all this kind of stuff we haven't bounced, can hit. Alright, yeah, so it's literally just this. Literally just the cooldown thing, which is fine. So it'll be pretty easy to kind of just move this in there. So we'll say damage entity and then cooldown. By default, we'll make it 0. But to kind of activate this system and turn it on, you know, we can just bring this back out here. Oops. And we activate it in quotes by just providing it with a hit cooldown. And we've also got to make sure that the attacker is set. Because the attacker gets stored in the cooldown. So attacker is equal to ourselves. Very cool. So I'll probably move this out into a enemy hit cooldown. And then we will move all of this down there. So I'm gonna say if cooldown is not equal to 0, check if we can hit. We're also going to go if attacker is equal to 0. So it's kind of an arrow. If damaging with a cooldown, it needs an attacker. Your attacker param passed. If damaging with a cooldown, it needs it. It needs to know who to cool down against. Now, if we do hit this error, how do I make this kind of gracefully fail? I wonder. Probably just do one of these. There we go. That'll work. If cooldown isn't up, then we return. Cool. So damage system is pretty fat, but I'll figure it out. So that, yeah, it just wraps the whole thing and does the actual damage if the cooldown is up. Okay. So here, I think we'll go if even has cooldown. Probably do one of those. I don't know. It might be a bit hard to reason about how the fuck this shit happens, but it should be fine. Do cooldown feature is equal to cooldown not equal to 0. If, make it a bit more readable. If do cooldown feature break out early out since the cooldown is not up. So everything past here actually gets hit. So if cooldown feature, we push the cooldowns. So we'll just kind of do this. So the cooldown gets pushed onto the entity. And now the against is the attacker. So it's a cooldown onto the attacker. I'm not sure. Really. Let me think about this. Might be the other way around. Damage entity. Yeah, we're damaging the against. Okay, so it needs to be the other way around, I think. Hold on. Let's undo this. So we're damaging the against. So the against is actually EN. So that means the hit cooldowns is stored in the attacker. Right? So then the cooldown is just that. Too many cooldowns being pushed in. E. Don't that. Okay, so that should be the cooldown system, now kind of generic. Loop through the existing cooldowns to see if it matches with this pair of entities. Cool. This guy is store new cooldown for reference later. So we're pushing a new cooldown on, cooldown to entity, the thing that we're damaging, into the thing, and then, okay. Yeah, so that should be fine. In theory, if I walk up to the slime, it should only hit me every so often. Where the slime at? Just gonna make sure that I didn't break the system. I wonder if I could... So I want to spawn a slime on my middle mouse. I've just spawned some 10 slimes into my inventory. Yeah, I don't know. I love this campfire healing. It's so cozy, dude. I could just add it onto I'm Gooey real quick. I need to do better. Debug things. Actually should have a entity kind thing now. Item data edit, entity kind drop down. No. I should make one of those though. Basically the same as the other one. Alright, Cursor, you're up. These are basically the same. Abstract it into a function. Thank you. Thank you, sir. While you do that, I am going to go to the settings, debug settings, selected item to spawn. Yeah, so I want to do like a probably an item kind here. That would be easier. Yeah, should really be a middle mouse entity to spawn. You still the entity kind. I think. It's got 2 usages now. Hold up. There's a direct one. Oh, awesome! That's exactly what I wanted. I was about to ask it. And there's one that works on the array. Okay, cool. Thanks, fam. Entity kind combo. So, tech tree arm gooey thing. Nope. I'm going to this part here, which is debug settings dot middle mouse enemy to spawn. Dude, just fucking double team this. I like came from the top end, cursor came from the bottom, bro. That's a double team. Middle mouse entity. If this just works flawlessly, then that is absurd. Middle mouse entity. Now we spawn in a slime. Where is slime? SSSSSQRSTUV. Wait. ABC, EFG, HIJK, LMNOP, QRSTUV, W, X, Y, and Z. Wow, I fucked that up. You guys didn't hear that, alright? We're gonna pretend like nothing happened. Alright, I actually gotta use this though, so let me middle mouse debug action. Huge. Moment of truth. Look at that. She's so clean, dude. Me and Curse are working together as homies. So now we can swap this up to just Stumpy. Alright. I guess the whole thing I was trying to test is if the cooldown is still fine. Yep. So it happens every kind of half a second or so. Fuck you, bitch ass. Nice. I'm gonna go back to spawn Stumpy. It would be nice if I just had enemies in this list. That would be kind of cool. Another time, perhaps. Bonk. Alright. So let me... Originally... Let's go to the Stumpy. And then we'll solve this as well. So this has been abstracted, which is excellent. Cooldown equal enemy hit cooldown. Move that out. Delete that. Oh, it's so satisfying. Do want to refactor, dude. Alright, against, and then attacker is equal to ourself. Huge. So this is looking a little bit cleaner. Clean code with the capital K, bro. Oh yeah. So now, in theory, I could just do a cooldown of 0.5. And there we go. It only happens every half a second or so. If you run over them, you'll get whacked by all of them. But if you're just on one, it'll throttle it nicely. Huge. might hit an error actually if you do 8 in a row. No, that is 8. We're not hitting an error. I guess because it's 0.5, so it takes longer to get across the whole thing. But if you were a little bit faster, you'd probably have that bug out. But yeah, that's sweet. So let's just crank that soldier boy up. Make it 10, I don't know, something like that. We'll see. See, bro. That's beautiful. This motherfucker. Alright. What now? That is refactor of the damage system. I'm not even reading the code that it generated. I'm like, yeah, bro. You're good. Thanks, fam. Alright, so this is damage generic cooldown in damage system. Beautiful. So slowing down the player whilst we're underneath would also be excellent. So I wonder if I could do that real quick. Move speed. Let's go to 80. So I think I want to move this out into a player move speed. Right. So we can put up the top here. And I will edit that here. Could even make it like really slow. I'll do. So the only annoying thing here is that I have to also do this for each, which sucks a bit. So I wonder if I can do the reverse. I'm not too sure. I think for now I'll probably just hash cleanup. This is shared across all mobs. Probs need to abstract out just the damage portion. Because, you know, move speed is always going to be very finicky depending on the type, so that's fine. But let's go into the Stumpy update. Here we go. So we can just kind of reuse that. And yeah, I mean, it should be good. Let's see. It's over for Stumpy, bro. Just delete it. Oh no, Stumpy, man. What's going on, bro? Yeah, come at me, bro. Alright, that's sweet. That's pretty sweet. I think... How much health does Stumpy have? Yeah, he only has 10. So that makes sense. Make it something like 30, then it might be a bit more interesting. So I'm gonna make him not drop goop. Kinda sucks. Alright. The Stumpy invasion. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh yeah, dude. That is huge. Oh. High art. I love it. Very satisfying. So you actually don't even really need to do this. You could just rely on them being fucking autistic. Just running through the things. So you could make like a little maze around your base and it would be fine. So like if they came from over here, and yeah, they're just fucking dumb, bro. Perfect. Alright. Very nice. What else? Still got like an hour and a half left, I think. Pretty quick. Stumpy now go bye-bye on Spike. Also make the slime go bye-bye real quick. Move speed does not get used. Nor does that. Okay, so the slime should also kind of just get impaled. I wonder if... Yeah, let's totally make it just deal 100 to the slime so it just fucking explodes. Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. Come on. Oh. It's colliding with too many things. Interesting. Is it colliding against the harvester right now, dude? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Our rect is not a number. No. 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 Velocity got set to nan. No, not nan. I fear no man. But that thing, it scares me. Alright, wide velocity gets set to nan. I would imagine it's got something to do with the spike impaling. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to disable the damage system on this guy. Oh. No. I didn't. Alright, let's keep going down. Direction to target. Should be fine. Alright, well, something's happening. Now I gotta figure out what. I gotta also go upstream. How can I like sanitize this? Is there a way I can check if the wrecks are within a decent range? I need to like be a bit more sanitary about this. So we could say shape dot size of our rect. If equal to empty, or is fucked. Yeah, let's go in, dude. All right, my friend. I'd like to make a function that checks if it's within a good, to check that the vec isn't what's the best approach here? It's like you could probably just check within a certain range, like 10,000, like greater than negative 10,000, less than negative 10,000. I don't know. That would probably be weird. So you'd really just want to compare it to like all the different things, like infinity, not a number, all that stuff. It's good that it's gone through the source code to try and find it. Couldn't find the math.odin. Oh, that's Jova, dude. Now it's trying to search the web. I need to fix this. It keeps not finding folders. Yeah, that's totally it. So you just check for isnan or isinf? Okay, that would be good. Nice. Thank you. But you didn't understand Odin. That's okay. Okay, if it's equal to 0 or if it's fucked, then continue. I wonder if this checks for negative and stuff. I guess we'll see. Log.error. en.kind was rect is fucked. And I'm going to do the same thing for the against. Down here, say against rect of against.kind. So if this is the case, then yeah, we're just going to kind of continue. So it'll work on release, but crash on debug. Oh shit, we're hitting this again somewhere else. Nil rect is fucked. Why are you checking for the nil? I'm sorry, what? We need to do an is valid check then. If is valid, isn't valid, continue. It's probably just things getting deleted, so that's fine. Do continue. I love that. I feel like a nobleman. Alright, let's do it. What do you got for me? Slime wrecked is fucked, nan. Okay. Well, that is a nice cleaner crash. I like it. How does it get fucked? That would be my... next question. Well, we can tell that it's the velocity, so that's a bit of a clue. Right. So... I wonder if we could if Physics is fucked on. So yeah, it's very clearly. All right, velocity is getting fucked somehow. How is velocity getting fucked? That will be the next time I hit that bug. That's a good question. How is velocity getting fucked? I would posit that. Let's see. I want to do a memory breakpoint. If I can successfully pull this off, I'll be happy. So, have it jump. As soon as it jumps, that's where I want to break. Fling. Let's do this. 5277. Okay, yeah, I should be able to do this. Yeah, should be right. We'll see. Unless it's coincidence and it's getting from another slime somewhere else, but I feel like they should all be dead. Alright, so e.vel. What I'm going to do is grab the address of this guy. Very nice. And I'm going to do a memory breakpoint on that. Range size 8. Break on right. Alright, let's see. Do physics. Okay, that's fine. 140, 52. I'm just gonna fling for a while, I think. Oh, it's cool that it's breaking on the memory. That's fucking sick. It's the first time I've done this in RAD. Oh, there we go. Another spot. Direction. Normalize the attack vector. There it is. There it is, dude. Okay. And I didn't see that one because I tried to do an E dot. But there's a using on here. God, I fucking hate usings. Holy shit. I need to just remove them everywhere. That's horrible. If I didn't have that using there, then I wouldn't have had to do a bug hunt just now. Because I would have seen that it was there. But I didn't even see it. Fuck you, dude. Holy shit. Piece of shit, bro. God damn. I blame myself. Alright, yep, so the attack vector isn't getting set. So I guess trying to normalize 0 gives not a number because you're trying to divide by 0 in here, if I had to guess. Divide by length. Yeah, the length. Okay. So it's doing a divide by 0. Which, you know, makes sense. Checks out, dude. So I think I'll just go... We do one of these, honestly. If I had a guess. Let's see. Oh man, that's satisfying. That's just... Oh, that's so funny. Oh, this is art, bro. Oh my god. Absolute art. I feel like there needs to be a check on the damage entity. Saying if en dot health is less than or equal to 0, then return. Already dead. Skip. So I think that's what was causing the double up. Hold up. We're now ready for the army of slimes. Come on, boys. Come at me. Oh, man. Holy shit, that is satisfying. Oh, that is beautiful, dude. Holy shit. Cinema. Absolute cinema. I love it. Me likey. Hello, Elders. I am back at it. Okay. What else can I get in today? Gonna just squeeze into the end of the video. I ignored your advice, Mr. Randy. I got lost in the pathfinding hole. F's in chat, boys. F's in chat. Send a rope? No, dude. You went into that hole of your own volition. So beautiful, dude. So beautiful. I was almost gonna disable I was almost gonna disable them not hitting it when they aren't on the ground, but it's just even more satisfying if they just die no matter what. Alright. Well, with that, it should actually make the current version of the game playable. Like, with all of this in the game, it should be playable again, because enemies will spawn in, but they're kind of balanced because you can go place down spike traps just outside the base to stop them from kind of messing with your factories. So maybe we ship, dude. I think I just got to get the Stumpy spawning in during nighttime, and then should be off to the races. Should be. What's the time? We've got another hour, yeah, so I'll just squeeze that in. Go to the spawn mobs and shit. Really, it's gonna be random mob from spawn kind. Passive return slime. Okay. How about we... Why is it passive? These guys aren't passive. IDK, bro. Okay. So I want to spawn Stumpy in during the night as well. So no head. Right, I was just doing this. Yeah, fuck it. We could also just... Hubs. Slime, Stumpy. Random choice. So it should spawn during the night now. Kind of 50-50, you know? 50-50. Okay. Let's see if we can go spot a Stumpy. Uh-oh. Something happened. Doesn't have spawn kind set. Okay, well it's definitely trying to spawn a Stumpy right now. Very cool. Cap, bro. He's definitely not passive. But for some reason I'm making the slime passive, so whatever. Where's my top G Stumpy at? Holy shit. I forgot about them up here. It's Stumpy land, bro. What the fuck? These guys should despawn actually when I run away. Or not. Jesus Christ. That's a glowshroom farm if ever I've seen one, dude. Oh, there's a guy down here. Alright. Another slime down here. Pretty cool. Alright, there's a Stumpy over here. Yeah, I think they're spawning in, dude. It's pretty hype. Nice. Alright. It would be cool to do some optimizations, I think. That would be pretty nice. While we're here, I've got another 45 minutes or so if I gotta hop off. Stumpy now spawns at night. Yeah, let's debug why performance is so trash right now. RQ. Let's see, what do we got here? Profile. Alright, why do we be lagging, my brother? Please, show me your wisdom. Show me your wisdom, O Great One. Alright, it's taking 20 milliseconds. That's rough. What do we got? Build entity cache is very fat. I would imagine just because there's a lot of entities. If I had to guess. If I had to guess. What else we got in here? What can we chew into? That's like the fattest one. Draw tiles is pretty fat. Also just some holes in here that we could go try and plug. See what that is. Physics update's pretty fat. Yeah, it's all around just a lot of entities, I guess. Game drawer is also 8 milliseconds, which we need to get it down to like 5, basically. We get down to 5.5. It's at 20. We're going 4 times over budget. Or sometimes there's like a fat one as well. I wonder what that is. Hermes chonked up, dude. Why does the particle update take so long sometimes? A bit weird. Oh, I think I might know what's happening. If I had to guess... Hold up. I think we're just probably reaching the end of what is capable with the caveman renderer that I have. But my hunch here is that it's just rendering too much stuff and then increasing and just doing a resize on something and then it's fucking shit up. If I had to guess. Let's see. Script event. Just call this particle update. Particle render. Is there any other missing spots? Physics update. Yeah, that's not bad. So yeah, I think really it's just gonna be the game draw. That'll be the easiest thing to optimize. Still need to figure out the update because that's it's getting pretty fat, and that will probably just figure out how to cache differently, or not reconstruct the cache every frame. If I had to guess. But yeah, let me look into this. I'm pretty sure if we go all the way down the bottom here, this needs to hash clean up, remove this. It's not in use anymore. Maybe it is. Oh yeah, it kind of is with the player. Interesting. I could easily fix that though, I think. Anyway, yeah, so I think it's just this. If I had to guess. Quad array resize. Yo, I wonder if I could T-print in the layer as well. That would be kind of hype. Hold up. Alrighty. Yep. So that's a lot of resizes happening. Quite a lot. I mean, I'm really just looking for things that take a long time. So like that's 100 microseconds. But yeah, no, that's 100. So yeah, this kind of adds up quite a bit. Why is it all going into nil though? That's kind of a bit weird. Like no particle? I need to optimize the God damn it. Fucking... Yeah, look at that. 200, bro. Insane. Okay. So it just means I'm getting my initial guesstimates wrong. It's weird that it's saying that it's nil though. I wouldn't think that. Yeah, I'm just getting the print wrong. Or Z layer 0. My bad. Alright, now I'll be able to tell. Yeah, this is super scuffed. I definitely need to optimize the Z layer stuff. Here we go. Void. Interesting. Okay, yes, that's the void particles. Taking up a lot. And a lot of space. What else we got? Resize background. Okay. So yeah, the backgrounds also are fat AF. So, oops. Let's see if I can do something about that real quick. this guy to do something about this monstrosity. Yeah, well, I think instead of doing something, I'm just gonna ignore the problem. How about that? Alright, let's see if that evens out some of the things. We shouldn't have any fat resizes happening now. Nope. Yeah, there are more fat resizes. So that's, I mean, shaved off a couple hundred microseconds. Like, what is this, nanoseconds? I don't know. Okay. That's one down. The next is I kind of need to visualize cumulatively the impact of things. Like, how do you profile a path that gets hit a lot of times? Like, I kind of need to see where the issue is here. Let me turn that off real quick. A little bit lighter by 1 millisecond overall. That's a win, I would say. Still pretty far off though. Yeah, so now I gotta figure out how to do the rest of this. Ooh, we got a fat unknown thing in here. I would guess that that's the I don't know. The pathfinding. If I were a betting man. But there's probably a better way to profile really recurring things. Actually, I just shrunk the game draw pretty nicely. It's still like 7 milliseconds, but it's not bad. Draw ground tiles, particle render. Why is grid draw taking? Yeah, I would really love to automate looking at the everything, the procedures, because I don't like going in and manually adding all the markup. So maybe I could use a different tool like Sleepy or whatever. Not sure. Let's see. Yeah, so I mean that's the build entity cache taking up most of the thing. But I wonder what else. Coord space. Get tiles pause on screen. This might be doing a resize. Jason Junkie, thank you for the sub, bro. Or the gifted. Your bidding game seems like main features are thought of and implemented ad hoc. Is it prone to introduce architectural problems in spaghetti code? And make sure you have some foundation sandstone or compatible features can be thrown safely. No, I throw shit in. Throw shit in with like zero care in the world. And then solve the problems as they arise later on. And what happens with that is the longer I program, the better I get at kind of... I'll kind of implicitly sometimes do the foundations because like... Oh, I've learned, or I did that in the past and that was wrong, so I can kind of skip ahead and do it this way instead, off rip. But if you try and extrapolate that out and like do something that you haven't already done well, if you try and do something that you haven't already done and you try and do it well ahead of time, then that's where the disconnect happens and you end up like over engineering the shit out of things. At least that's been my experience. But yeah. Thanks for the raw tier 1 as well, Jason Jockey. Appreciate it, man. But yeah, dude, I just write the sloppiest, dirty code and then fix it later on if it becomes a problem like it is right now. Get tile puzzle on screen. So I think this might be doing a resize. Pend if not exist. This is also slow as shit. Because it has to loop through everything to find if it doesn't exist. It's kind of dumb. It's kind of a bit fucking silly, dude. I'm curious though. Get tile pause on screen. Is that like taking a lot of time? Oh, it is. 350. And also 350 there. Okay, that's an easy like 1 millisecond shave right there that we can do, but it's not really gonna do much in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. I need to look in a grid draw and maybe particle render, I don't know. But that's exclusive. So what if I filter by inclusive? Okay, and that's why we can maybe kind of see the things that are taking the longest. So like draw rect X form, for example. It's taking up a lot, but I mean, it makes sense. Oh yeah, so we can see stuff like the 4x4, so the inverse right here is taking up a lot. And that's just from the draw rect X form. Interesting. So I could move that inverse out. As I'm doing it every frame. Okay. So this is how I'm going to be able to debug the problems of the masses. Because this is spread out across like a lot. I mean, I could probably go in line by line and see what's happening, but this is probably going to be the easiest way to profile what's happening across the board. Because yeah, there's also the is invalid here, which is really just because we're looping over this like a fuck ton of times if I had to guess. Oh wait, it's doing a dereference. Wait, does that mean it's copying? Is that trying to do a copy, dude? Hold up. That might be just a fucking dumb thing. Hold up. Let's see. So the build entity cache took 4.8 milliseconds earlier. Surely this doesn't do something. Hold up. Whoever that raw sub was, appreciate it. I'll look at the message in a sec. Is valid. Pointer. Looking at is invalid, so if entity.handle.id is equal to 0. Just try that. Can't really remember how fat it was earlier. Did it just shrink by half? I don't know. What did I say it was earlier? Like 8 or something? I guess it kind of depends. But, should also be I should probably not be profiling in debug, but it's alright. Camerso, thank you for the roll. Appreciate it, man. Peace out, Jason Junkie. Alright. Let's see. What we got? The 15 minutes or so. Let's see if I can do anything. Might go over time because I'm also in the mode, dude. In the profiling mode. Alright, let me do that quick little hack with the inverse to see if that does anything. Where does the camera get used? Tell you what I can do. I can be a caveman. Inverse camera. Interesting. Okay. So now we go to this. See if that does anything. Uh-oh. Darkness. Fuck is this? Just a big ass gap. Hello? What is happening here? This should not be getting hit. That should not be there. These are really inconsistent because of the pathfinding. I don't even know why they're inconsistent. Sometimes the physics update. Yeah, I should probably... I'm curious. Why... should I... Is profiling in debug mode fine? I feel like I run the game in debug mode all the time. Therefore, I should probs make that fast. Or am I misunderstanding? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's better to do it with a bit of optimizations on. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure, dude. It's really going ham. This is a simple question. For AI slop device. My homie. Yeah, whatever. Well. Physics update is kind of yelling at me. So it might be time to spatially partition this a little bit. I've just been doing all entities against all entities, which is wild. So that's probably the biggest bottleneck I can solve. Spatially partition this a little bit, big dog. All right. Well, all in all, I would call that a successful day. Things are almost ready to get shipped again. What the fuck? That's a bug. Weird. Yeah. Very slow world. Kind of running into performance issues, so I might have to spend tomorrow kind of just trying to unbottleneck the shit out of all this. We'll see though. Fresh world. Oh man, lightning quick. Forgot how fast the game is. Yeah, definitely gonna need to go do some things. Spike trap. Dunskies. I would call that a W. Regen health near campfire. Did some QOL. Started the underground system. I'm gonna have to call it early today because I'm gonna go edit a monster video. Or monster 2 videos. But that was a good little 6 hours. In terms of what I want to do tomorrow, yeah, I'll probably spend the start of the day optimizing things. And then I really want to get this next version out because it's been a while since I pushed an update. So I'm going to do the very kind of bare bones quality of life things. Which is probably just going to be all that. But I think we can safely say that the enemies are in a shippable state. You can spawn them in. Pathfinding's decent. And you can do good enough base defense by just placing down a bunch of spikes. So hopefully things should be pretty good. But yeah, I guess tomorrow probably just spend the entire day trying to get it shippable for a playtest and see how it goes. Alright, that's gonna be me. Peace out, boys. Adios, amigos. Simple cell grid? Yeah, no, that's what I'll do. I'll just divide the wood up into cells. Or even just use the chunks that I have right now, honestly. We'll see. That'll probably be it. Usually optimize my program by upgrading my PC. Yeah. Entity cache, yeah, I'll have to look into that as well. Yeah, tomorrow might be an optimization day. We'll see. If I can get the late game factory running good, I'll be a happy man. Yeah, it's definitely a skill issue. Man, that's fat. 20 milliseconds for a frame, dude. 24 in some cases. When that's just getting completely blown up. That's wild. I guess it's just the cache getting, or the CPU cache getting busted. When that happens, I don't know. But it's really interesting. Or actually, it just might be the fucking dynamic array resizing. I mean, it shouldn't be. Oh, it totally might be. I'm doing no padding here, bro. Okay. Well. What if I just do that? Would that be illegal? Oh shit. Oh no. Did I delete the fucking big factory, bro? Oh man. Shit. Well, it's Jova. It's Jova, dude. Yeah, that's definitely it. Doing a resize. 100%. %. Even like this, it's like kind of insane just looking at this. Why is this so fucking slow? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to optimize this. Like, this isn't even hitting the frame target, dude. And then sometimes we're just... Yeah, I mean, the pathfinding is fucked. But even without that, like... Oh no, that's the pathfinding. Yeah, that's definitely the pathfinding. Yeah, I mean, even the physics update, pretty fat. Lots of things to do. Lots of rooms for improvement. Lots of possibilities. Endless possibilities, some would say. Alright. Adios. I will be back here tomorrow. See you later, guys. Peace.